Big day today, I guess. Couple things to do. First, we'll watch the reveal in 7 minutes here. This looks low quality for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's 1080p, so I don't know. A little low. So we have the reveal today. We go watch, and then we have the free to play updates in Destiny 2 today, where you can do dungeons. That's, well, one dungeon today that's free, but it's always been. I'm pretty sure, my best guess, the dungeon that's going to be available today in the event today is Prophecy. But Prophecy is a free to play dungeon already, so I don't know. To me, story wise, I think Prophecy would be the first dungeon they would use in the event because it makes the most sense. But they could always leave it last as well. But other than that, it will be during the weeks of this event. It rotates weekly. There will be 2 other dungeons that is normally paid, not free dungeons, that will be free to play for the event. So if you never played the game before, I mean, I wouldn't say it would be easy to jump into, but they made there's 3 different difficulties. They made a very easy mode, then normal difficulty, then the expert difficulty, the hardcore difficulty. So even if you've never played the game before, at least there's a very easy difficulty, according to them. And it was, that's in their own words. They said, and they tested it, other people, in their own words, that they've put people who don't play dungeons ever to test it out, and they said that it works fine for them. So, or it seems like it worked out fine for them, like as in they're able to do it with no issues. So I don't know, but we'll see how this reveal is gonna go. They will talk about it obviously in this stream, but mainly this reveal is going to be just for the expansion. Which expansion, my guess, it comes out can't be that far from now. I would say close to September, July, a couple months from now. Maybe that's too early. Maybe give it about August. I think it's around there. It's like August, September. The thing is, like, they have the other game, Marathon, which is supposed to release in September, so I feel like they wouldn't want to impede on each other, you know what I mean? That seems like a bad idea. And like a lot of other games are releasing, like Borderlands 4 and all that stuff. So I don't know what the actual date could be, but I don't know, but can't see the timer right there. 3 minutes until 3 minutes until the reveal. I don't really expect story-wise. I mean, I've seen some people talk about leaks and stuff or theories. Like, I think based off the cinematic we got last week, or teaser last week, the chess puzzle, there is time travel. We're doing time travel stuff. So there's that, which makes sense. You know, space is a very vast, open, endless, and like time is very relevant in space when it comes to what we see from Earth. You know, we look at a star light years away from us. Doesn't mean that star exists. Like it could be gone. It just hasn't caught up to us yet. You know, I love that. It's kind of like a weird thing. You know what I mean? It's so far away, but like it shines for us still. which is in the past, you know. Okay. So I don't know what to really expect. Like Spiel's time travel. We're at new planet, we're leaving the solar system. That's the biggest thing. The edge of fate, which makes it like the edge of the solar system, or past it. The 9, big part of it. We're leaving the system, going somewhere else, somewhere new planet. Obviously, the new destination that's been confirmed. I'm pretty sure. I think the main thing that people want to know, not only like the new story and destination and stuff, it's more the quality of life stuff. Of like, we keep mentioning like the armor stuff, activities returning, you know. How are they going to revive the game? How are they going to keep stuff going even past the campaign, you know? But we'll see. I want to bump it up. It's too loud for me. Alright, 10 seconds. Let's see here. Unpause and repause just in case, who knows. Oh. 10 seconds. Never mind. I would assume the trailer at the beginning, I don't know. Cinematic in the beginning. I'd be surprised not. Let's see here. Oh, I have a real timer. Alright, let's see what we got.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks.
Feet.
I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars.
No. Oh.
They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive.
Okay, we're going past everything.
They have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Oh. Become a guardian again? Orin? Damn, what?
My will is my own.
Damn, she said the line. That's crazy. She said the line.
All right, everyone. everyone. Hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
always.
To that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game, and just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today.
Whisper in the back.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, pardon me, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
hello.
How's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's a good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
For anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So there you
yeah.
go.
As someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can now doubly confirm that. So thank you for
This
being
is
here.
camera angle. You're going
Thank you so much.
sideways. What the hell?
And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all Guardian kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. You need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do
his
here
famous
at Bungie?
line?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for
He
always
didn't say
being
all-
the
he
voice
didn't
of
say a
players inside our
line.
hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our
Where
first
are we going?
expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga.
Fate
And
Saga.
so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations
The Nine.
of the universe itself.
You're talking about the 9, aren't you?
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
Subtle,
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
Yeah.
Lift you off.
We did such a good job with this
Really
secret.
buried that lead, didn't we? Yeah.
just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the 9?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the 9 are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about
Enemy
because
race,
ultimately
surely
the 9
not.
seek to free themselves
Yeah.
at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond,
Beyond, like-
achieving their ultimate
oh,
goals.
sorry.
So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
Weird.
Reference. But you were mentioning,
Weird,
obviously,
huh?
the Fate
Chess.
Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years.
Ah.
Ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going
Years.
with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game
Years.
about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial
July
pantheon
15th.
of the system that has been here for a very, very long time.
What?
So the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of exciting beats. And so again,
It
the Edge of
keeps
Fate is
going.
just the beginning of
What
this
the
long
hell is
journey
going on?
Of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So
What
with
the
regards
hell?
to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we
Gameplay.
should show those off.
It's a
Let's
doozy.
Let's check it
I
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Okay. Train that's been leaked, yes. The leaked train. Time travel train.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore.
Who the hell is this?
Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like. Enough. Terminate your suspicion, Commander.
Strand, lightning, strand arc.
Remove your scornful blindfold.
Ooh, falling enemies.
Observe. Connect.
They're like mixed together with darkness. What the hell is this?
Return.
Damn, okay. Interesting.
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation, and we are invited along with a very specific group of people to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now Allison, hold on, hold your horses
You read my mind.
second, because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. And this is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show, this is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to
the amount of
players
time to get the next ammo drop.
Saga forward.
What the
and so,
hell?
we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters and the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways.
Just
but
for
the one
the
you're
area,
talking about,
though.
Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matterspark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matterspark.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will like allow you to completely change form.
Become ball.
Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it
you're
also
playing Metroid.
allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really
kinda
had to
weird.
rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just like start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world.
Interesting.
Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them. You're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style, like little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock. There's something unlocks with Matter Spark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
Yes.
we have darkness abilities like strand and stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different
Not gonna be
things.
not gonna be confusing at all.
Dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter, and we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and, like, what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah,
That's
true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it should be good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure, that was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo, we're introducing him in The Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays plays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah.
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is, but I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah, Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
Notice
me,
me.
Lodi.
Yeah, of course,
He
it
will,
writes
he will.
itself, or rather Allison does. So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were.
That's pretty good.
All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
Yeah, the way, oh, if I can,
No, no,
yeah,
please.
no,
Yeah,
yeah,
please,
like
yeah.
the way we think about this is about all these characters, their fates are intertwined in some
Yes.
way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so as a guardian and these characters involved, they're gonna have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about. For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's
Classic.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Rite of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look
Trailer.
Yeah,
quickly.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Spoilers. Classic songs. Dungeons. Prophecy. Explorer. Solo. Match made. Increase enemy strength and challenges. Only the strongest will endure. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all. Help you up. Fancy. Very short trailer, huh? Says the Explorer mode's match made, which sounds pretty fun to do. I'll probably do some of that. Carry some people, or just gonna do it for fun. I don't know.
All right, so that's Rite of the Nine, which
Yeah.
is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people have been in these places a lot, but also new guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that we are changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're gonna be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rite to the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward, the day-to-day of playing Destiny, week over week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation.
Wildlife stuff.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Robbie was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes, so I think we need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like, it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player driven, we want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like we're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director, it's going to say open portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to like get you to the fun as fast as possible, and as few clicks as we can. Like we even have Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's like right immediately there. No fumbling around the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game for season, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops, or have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops, still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have like dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah.
Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny, that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the Portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so, as part of this is a commitment from us, as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which like I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? Like I know both of y'all. Like if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
What the hell is that supposed
I
to
have
mean?
to say, this is like super exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
DMG, that doesn't
That's also how I
matter.
primarily played D1, so I'm really
It doesn't
looking forward
matter.
to that.
It's
So it
fire
sounds like
team
the core,
power. What the hell are you
obviously,
talking
what
about?
just talked Play the way you want to play.
They don't
So
need
at the
the
center of it.
power
What if I really
grind.
want to challenge myself, push myself.
Oh yeah,
a little bit more?
that's important to us.
Yeah. So
That's important to us.
Well, Deathbed also
I'm confused.
success.
Yes,
You could
that's
just-
true. That's true. Yeah.
There's
and
fire
so
team
we really
powers,
wanna give
or not
agency. That's like
the
that's
person
one
with
of
the
things,
highest
player
power,
agency,
everybody gets
player-driven
put there.
towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have
Am
a
I
lot
crazy?
more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new
It
modifiers.
exists
We
in
have
there.
50
I
new
see it there.
modifiers, along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the
Under
past,
power.
that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator.
What
And
the
so,
hell is
we
all
have
this?
Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops. And we have fire team finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes, otherwise,
but in the fire teams and pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people.
That's
actually,
pretty
the
good.
really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to
That's
now,
true,
which is really fun. Yeah.
Well, you're talking about like all the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new
apply.
ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, and the point is that
Pain.
you're going
Sounds
to
like
like
pain
stretch
to
that far,
me.
and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah, very excited.
Rewards, huh?
rewards.
Oh.
There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mentioned it. Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about loot and why should Guardians care?
Yeah, so like talking about chases and mountains and builds, like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have two giant gear changes I'm gonna like put in two little buckets for us to talk about.
Okay.
The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadow King.
Okay, let me see.
It's
Huge.
consistent. It's
Yeah,
enormous.
a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses,
What
which
the
is a
hell?
long requested feature
Yeah.
for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats on armor. Where they can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for extra bonuses.
Set
And we're going to every single piece of
bonuses.
new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy
Kinetic
filled in, so you can build
damage.
crafting right away.
Ooh.
And it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have
Of
a
energy.
5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that like this is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, that energy says 11, and
that's
it's
what it goes to
true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor to get those options.
Yeah. And this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes.
What's Destiny without chasing some?
You read
hot
my mind.
weapons?
Yeah, like weapons
seriously.
are part of the player identity. You know, some people like have a gun that they love.
You
and
got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
that's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment.
Oh.
It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it
Give
to
us
you and
3
others that
perks.
this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it, but your gameplay will like show that, no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Yeah, Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down.
it's so good.
Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what gear tier it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0. We have so many new boons. We have a bunch of new stuff.
My
And
weapons
after 10 years of
in the
Destiny, this is
vaults.
going to flip some stuff on its head. So I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this, and then we'll also be elevating our creator community.
So you're
you know,
saying-
creating guides, all that kind of stuff.
Are
It's
you
gonna be a fun
saying
time, but ultimately,
weapons I'm
big
earning
shout out and
today
thank you to all the folks that have
in
been coming into our
dungeons
studio,
is
giving
gonna be
feedback early on some of
useless
these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're
when
looking
the expansion
forward to all
comes
the
out.
feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again
No
one of our first
way.
steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like, your feedback is invaluable. So, like, seriously, like, thank you so much. We're making this game together, ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the
Why
process.
don't they
Like, I
mention
think we
anything
would make a
about
movie without it.
the old
Working with
weapons?
the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And
20 minutes
in
left.
advance for the big blogs you get to write, and then also our social media team. We'll go ahead and get out the door, so go ahead and give us a follow.
I think
across the
Ben,
board, but
you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid.
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
It's
we'll,
not about try, it's the state of things.
it's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
yeah, be a good time. But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to
Ash and
continuing
Iron.
updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates
New dungeon.
between each of our major expansions coming in the year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content
December
that basically
2nd.
just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that
New
effort that
raid,
used to
I
go
see it.
there instead into building up the core hobby of the game, so the core hobby stays
new
fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them, we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay.
So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen.
Lands, baby.
And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer 2 deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, I'm not going to lie. But the thing that people at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play it. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free-to-play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow. You can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now. Let people discover.
What the hell is this supposed to mean? Combat
We're going to ride those skimmers forever.
Well, I mean, we've been saying like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
There we go. The dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's not all, right, man? Like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh, yeah. So,
more.
Like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week. And it's a 1 week long event, and you're going to be focusing on one weapon type in Arms Week.
That's a very old event.
And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build, with all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
for you
right there.
And your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're going to do for some kind of boss at this range or with those.
Who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know.
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is 'cause it's the Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah,
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect my gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we're talking about weapons,
Oh yeah,
you got
well
one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. and
Yeah.
I'm
One
excited.
more
So,
thing.
you know, there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the
Solstice.
corner.
It's
as well.
summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is solstice time in Destiny 2, and Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new holofoil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It is
so good.
it's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean
On a
and
gun.
the line. Yeah, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a holofoil.
Yeah,
no
so
matter
it could
what
be a
the
tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
exactly.
weapon can have the holofoil.
Yeah,
when we're playing through
the like the tier 5 holofoil.
Ooh.
You know, like that's gonna be a chase. Our other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms Week
about.
will have its own holofoil treatment. Like we're the every event that
Not
major
quite
event
shiny-
will
not
have
quite
a
shinies
holofoil
anymore,
treatment.
okay.
The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate
Or
you
my
guys putting
vault
all the hard work
space.
in,
How
obviously,
much-
for that.
how am I gonna keep all the
but,
weapons?
I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk
That's
about
right.
it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk
Yeah,
There we go.
we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But you know, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions.
Okay, we're gonna do a
over
little
the course
teaser
of
for the
year.
next one.
Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a
Crow?
dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ashen Iron. But earlier we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, like definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and like chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Let's take a look, I guess. Star Wars. Oh, wow.
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today, and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but
Hopefully.
no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been
Like
a big
a few
show,
things.
Yeah.
honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming
Yeah.
with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have
3
a
days
bunch of
after.
blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that
2
kind of
days
stuff for our
after.
raid
Wait, July
race. Of course,
15th.
we invite everybody to come
4
in,
days.
try to go for that world first title.
Sorry.
And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we've noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering, for starters, the Ultimate Edition
I just
will go
checked.
ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Super
Ooh, I
exciting.
can't wait, man.
I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen, it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You should
points?
probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
Yeah,
we're
we
done.
should go downstairs immediately after
It's
this.
really
Oh yeah, right
okay.
after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, it's going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben, and of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you,
This
everyone.
doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Okay. Interesting. Looks pretty good. Star Wars thing. Okay. First of all, the Star Wars thing. I did see a picture of it, or a picture before the stream started, of like PlayStation always leaking stuff before it releases, and it did look like a light. So one thing to note is that the Renegades thing, the font is very Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, I just never really piece it together, but also the image showed a lightsaber, and like this was just like the image right here that they leaked it or showed it too early, and like he's like, lightsaber, Star Wars pistol, what was that supposed to mean? You know what I mean? But yeah, interesting. Let's go look at this page real quick. So it's not. I mean, we have time to watch this stuff, but like, my ears. I can't even. I don't even. I can't even like see the bottom of this page. Holy moly. Okay, but like, also, this is in 4K, please. So I can actually like.
Observe.
Let's watch it like this.
Act. Conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform. Comply. Return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe. Connect. Conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return. Conform. Comply. No one else should know what this feels like.
This hand cannon's crazy. So like it shoots 3. It looks like it's a heavy. It looks like a special hand cannon. It has arc and then it swaps to stasis.
Terminate.
Interesting. So it has. So it has 3 shots. And well, I shot 2 times, but then it used, maybe it's just delayed, but and then
Terminate
this
your
is stasis.
suspicion,
It's kind of cool, I guess.
Remove your
Could be a hand cannon too.
scornful
It's been a while since we've had a hand cannon. This is the sniper rifle.
Observe. Connect. Conceal. Conform. Comply. Return. Observe. Connect. Conceal. Comply. Connect. Return.
What we've seen is pretty cool. The call. What is this? The
What
beginning trailer.
follows light and shadow?
That's okay. Fate shifted. This image is not loading. Yeah, destination abilities is it's a cop out. I think it's cool, but people want just new build crafting, more things to use, but it's set only for the destination. I don't know. I'm not like crazy about that, but it's whatever. What's weird? Okay. Well, this is for Edge. I thought this was for Year of Prophecy. Can I? Is there like a page just for this? Okay, there it is. I thought no, it's the same thing. Okay, they don't really talk about it, I guess, because like then it goes back to Renegades, which they have their own page for Renegades. They're not, or just gonna go down. Okay, never mind. It just goes down there. Okay, well, let's see what else they got. Additions. I mean, I should read this anyways. Ultimate Edition. What is that supposed to mean? Hang on a second. Hang on. Wait, what's the okay? What am I buying? Wait, what the hell is all of that? Okay, I'm not buying this. It's like $400 for Canadian, and it's probably sold out by now. I bet you. Okay, so standard edition gets us the campaign. I don't care what I don't do raids, but new raid they have to put it in there. Active reward pass. What that's supposed to mean? A ghost and an emblem. That's all you get. That's it. You get the Year of Prophecy. You get 2 expansions. You get both Renegades and Edge of Fates for the year. You get both campaigns, obviously. Dungeon and Raid. 3 road passes. I think it's probably like 1 per each update. Edge of Fate pre-rewards. A ghost and an emblem. Renegades, pre-order, exotic ship, and this. And then if you get the deluxe edition, well, it's Ultimate Edition. You get the expansions. You get the same stuff, yada yada yada, and then you get instant unlock for the exotic sniper rifle. Sure. Get the ornament and catalyst. You get an emote, instant unlock. You get other stuff, pre-order. The Secret Stash is useless. Year of Prophecy exotic, bro. So the only reason to buy the Ultimate Edition is just to get the exotic rifle. That's it. That's all it is. The rest is crap. How much is it? Well, if it's on Steam, I'll take a look. For Canadian wise, it's gonna be like $100, but they don't have it on sale yet. Not yet, at least. This is not 1 p.m. Oh, it's 1 p.m. now. Okay, let me look at that. Is it gonna? No, it's not gonna show. It's not gonna leak anything. Okay, so okay. Wait, where's the price at? I'm not signing in. I'll just check the pricing without even signing in. I'll sign in, I guess. Let me see. Oh, it goes to the Steam page. It doesn't exist yet. Okay, so they pre-order now, and we can't even pre-order it because it doesn't exist. Gotta go to PlayStation. Must be there on PlayStation. Not available for purchase. Okay, they say, man, that's kind of a mess up, man, because like they say pre-order now, and then they don't have it ready yet. Okay, logistics, the people running this crap, good job, not having it up. Okay, whatever. I'm not like a big complaint. I'm just saying it out loud. Okay. Roadmap. Okay, I think I already looked at this already too much. This is good actually. So that's today. Expansion, core game updates, Ash and Iron. Okay. Kepler, Portal. Shooting range, Fruiter information. All that. Unlock. So we got the sniper today. That's what I thought. R9. Okay, well. I feel like they're missing a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm missing a lot of information that they didn't talk about, and they talked about it like in the like their other post stuff. Update today. I gotta get this update on Steam. Little Wolves. I don't use that gun, but it's still pretty good. 30% sounds like a lot, but it's not. 30% is not a lot. It really isn't. Especially when you have like, if everybody on the team is using it, there's so many ways to increase your damage these days. And I feel like, okay, it's downloading now. I feel like, that's only 1 point, okay. My stream's gonna lag now because it's gonna download. Don't download now. Download the updates. I'll read the patch notes, but everything I've seen it already. Obviously. On my own. Also, now I'm gonna disappear now because I don't want to be on camera anymore. So goodbye. I'm out of here. I am downloading the updates. Okay. Let me read the update. So we got Travis, whatever. Raids. Is fixing a bunch of issues. Surprisingly, it's in a lot of them. Hand cannons. Buff. There's like PvP stuff. It's kind of weird because like it's weird because in the actual like twid they posted, they very significantly say PvP, but then like you read this like also it's like body shot in general. This is like Guardian. Yeah, I mean there's body stuff on enemies, but whatever. But they don't really talk about like that usually, like for normal enemies though. This is a weird thing that I don't really understand. What is the significance of 13 to 14? Like, what is the actual like difference of one zoom? I'll be honest with you. When I play this game, I cannot tell difference on the difference of zooming. Like, I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I don't know. The Protoss ain't alive yet, so. Whatever. Okay, truth, this is good. I mean, this is for PvP. I was like, this is good. It was just PvP. Never mind. This is PvP, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Is it? Maybe it's a buff in PvP. PvP. I don't have this. They've reworked this thing like 20,000 times. This is good, I'm pretty sure. Lunafaction PvP thing. I think it's a lot of the updates today, it's just PvP stuff, which is kind of weird. He's like, I don't know, they don't need to touch anything. Like PvP. I don't know. It was very weird. It was a weird read when they released these notes the other day, and I was like, most of these changes are just PvP stuff. I'm like, okay, well, I don't really care that much about that. My game's updated. Yay. Alright, let's see if there's a queue, guys. Is there a queue? Is there a queue today? Probably not. Right of the 9. What's the server called? New Land Beyond. And there is no. Hang on a second. There is no queue. Hang on. Yeah, we're past it. No queue. Cinema. I'm not surprised. There would be because it's not like a huge update. You think there'd be a cutscene? I think the cutscene is gonna be what we just saw. Strom. Orin detaching herself from the 9. That's her name, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the Drifter's old guardian friend. Which is gonna be a cool surprise to see them meet together if they do meet. I don't know if the Drifter is gone already. Let's see. Cutscene? Yep. Nope. Yes. Nope. No, I tabbed out. That's fine. Rather than Iron. Free for all players. Brutal now. Wait, hang on a second. Let me click on this real quick. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Oh, God. You can't pre-order it still. So, huh? Oh. Can I see it in the collections? Exotic. Energy. Looks solar to me. Huh? Is it not? Oh? Is it power? Oh, you just can't see it. Weird. Do I see the ornament? To know it exists? Nope. Well, I don't know. It doesn't exist apparently. Okay. Eternity. Red the 9. I don't have access to activity. Uh-oh. I have to go somewhere. I need a screenshot of this so I can just update the thumbnail. For now. I think I gotta go somewhere. Actually don't know. Oh, it's Spire Watcher first. Yikes. I'm not a big fan of that dungeon, to be honest with you. Where do we start this? I feel like it's a tower. On to the tower. Title? I feel like I'm not. Okay, I am an updated again. Okay. Secrets. Complete all dungeons. Complete all the intro dungeon quests. Complete all 9 elegant arsenal quests. Find all 6 hidden collectibles. Ay yo, collectibles. Ay. In any mode. Earn gold scores for each encounter. There's scores. Earn gold scores. Dungeon ultimatum mode. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing ultimatum, to be honest with you. I'm not a hardcore gamer and I don't have people to play with, so it's whatever, man. I'm missing out. I'll be missing out on the cool stuff. But like I said already, I will say that ever since they showed the tier 5 loot, then how is the loot that we're gonna earn today affected when the expansion comes out? Like, how much of a need do I like? I'm sure some weapons will be best in slot, obviously, you know, best in slot for this update, for this whole until the expansion comes out. But like, you know, I don't know, to be honest with you. Where do we go?
Anything you need?
Not you. Not this. Don't question why I have all this crap from my Korra. I feel like a drifter makes sense. Double check it. Hawthorne.
Hey,
Not
careful out there.
Let's try drifter real quick. I don't. It might be Azure, maybe. Richard wouldn't make any sense. Oh.
What's up, hero? See you on Europa, brother.
This is disabled.
Fun times down in the Elixni quarter.
I don't know. I don't know where to go. Where do we start? I want to look at the weapon. At least one weapon. Is there auto rifle? Prosecutor? No. That's not it. That doesn't seem right. Guess not. I don't know what weapons there. Maybe Zer. Talk to Zer, maybe. These people don't know. You don't know.
May we speak?
Those people just don't know. Where'd we go? I might just be disabled. I don't. From last time, there's nowhere to go. They might just forgot to enable it. From last time, it was bugged. I mean, it's a simple switch. A simple switch to turn on. I'm pretty sure they don't have to update the game. They might just forgot. I don't know. Can I prove it now? No. Okay, well that's the thing. Here's the thing. One, they forgot to turn it back on, but two, also they can't even pre-order it. So like something's gone wrong. Like something in the systems has gone wrong. I'm gonna tell you this already. I ain't crazy. Okay? But something's gone wrong with this whole start. This launch is not looking too good. Bungie hope. Bungie server status, whatever it's called. How about Destiny game? Working on the station to really. I'll double check again. I'm looking at the Steam like page. Okay, let me just hide my screen real quick because I don't know what's gonna show up again. Let me see. Let me try again. It is infinitely loading. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now it's working. Okay. I think as... Okay, I think it's... Okay. Okay, I don't... Okay, what's funny? Okay, Okay, hang on a second. So you click on this. Okay. Okay, Bungie. Okay, Bungie. So, let me get this straight real quick. So, the pre-order button, it puts it in the cart, right? Which is fine. But this one is the Ultimate Edition. It puts the I don't mind Ultimate Edition, okay? But it's like, yeah, here is this one. But forget about the other two, the Standard Edition and the other edition. You know, that's fine. We'll put the most expensive edition that will put into your Steam cart. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you know, I mean, I don't know. Let's get some sales, I guess. Anyways, so it is before taxes $124 Canadian on Ultimate Edition, and then it's $141 with after taxes. So almost $150 for this Ultimate Edition. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong on the pricing here. This is actually normal price for an expansion. You're buying the year of expansions, but the issue is you're not buying a year of an expansion though. You're buying 6 months of expansions. You're buying half of what we always buy. We're not buying a year. Am I wrong? We buy, unless it is a year, but it's only, the math adds up, does it? Maybe I'm getting the timing wrong. If maybe it is a year. I am buying a year. Okay, I am buying a year. I'm mistiming it because I forget it's December. It's always weird because it's December. Hang on a second. So July, my internal clock is it's all out of whack. Okay, I forget the expansion's July and we're in May already. Yeah, my timing is way off. July and December. Okay, you know what? It makes sense. You know, I'm off. I'm wrong. Yes, it is a year. I am very wrong. Forget what I said. My timing, it feels different. It feels so weird because it's just not the same. as it used to be. I'm so used to the old way of just buying of the season stuff, but this is it's weird because why I think it's weird is because we're getting the expansion in July, and then the next update or expansion they call it now is in December in the same year. That's why it's confusing. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, I am wrong, but yes, it is 1 year. I bet. But yeah. That is something else. Yes, that's something else. All right, I bought it. Don't question why, because I buy it because I'm able to usually by making videos of Destiny 2, it repays not much, but enough to sustain itself. So it's whatever. I think I need to let me see how it works. I need to close the game, you think? Oh yeah, it's gone now. Now, I'm assuming the weapon is going to be in the kiosk or the special deliveries. I would assume, usually. Yeah, tower key. Yeah. Either buy dungeon access or something. That okay. This is weird, guys. I think they just forgot to. I think they just forgot to say or forgot to enable it. The dungeons are free. The dungeons are all free. So all the paid dungeons that are in this Rite the Night is free. It's just I don't have access to it. I don't have access to it right now either. I can't access it. I don't know how to start it. I don't know a lot of people do know how to start it because it's kind of being weird right now. I mean, is it the correct Spire though? Like, is it the one? Unless you can do Spire here, right? Where's Spire? Oh, that's grass. Where Spire is? Spire is weird, isn't it? I don't know where Spire is usually. Is that the correct one? Is Cubo? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wait, what? We get the armor sets now too? Huh? Wait, what? Yo! What? Yo, what? Yo, what? The master. Sick. Not enough space. What the hell? Oh god, what is this? What is this? It converted. A mysterious currency that can be redeemed at the interior of Upper 9. The Curve 9, it just converted. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's right here, though. What the hell is this coming from? Okay. Logging worked? Okay. Yeah, they just want to enable it since because remember when Heresy came out, it was open for a bit. I think they just forgot to take that off, I think. Because it was like a hot fix, you know what I mean? So makes sense. This one's ugly anyways. Everybody's here, picking up their weapons. Okay. Don't question why I have all this crap in my... you know how it is. No Land Beyond. What does it even do? Is it a D1 weapon? Scoring version hits, increase damage until the weird is defeats. The weird is defeats. That's increased ammo reserves. 90% hits, increases his weapon. Blah, blah, blah. And this is like a PvP. Is it like a PvP thing? Like, what is this? It's like the enemies in the trailer. Okay. Let me try. Oh, it works now. Okay. Yeah, they had to enable it. They just didn't enable it. Bit shaky. Start. I wouldn't say I like this emblem that much, to be honest with you. Is this is it? Oh, it's special. I'm going schizo. Okay. First things first. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. And it's very quiet for me for some reason. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't come in here when it was bugged, so I don't know. I never seen this before yet. Unless we were able to go in here early. Although you can go to the dungeon early. I'm not sure we had to go here early. Is this the? You think this is Thunderlord chest? There's no way, right? There's no way they have that. They sure do, for sure.
Everything dies. They've
Whoa.
shown me.
Oh, a white shader, surely. Oh, wait. This looks way better than Chatter White. Wait, what? There's no blue. Wait. This is just a better Chatter White, is it not? Am I crazy? Bounties?
We have business more pressing than this. Yours.
I'll just take both, I guess. Oh. Convert all Curse of 9 earned from season challenges into non-honorary manifolds, which can be used to redeem rewards in eternity. Okay, do not buy that. Okay, this I don't think that's worth it. I don't want to use this yet. I mean, we just do it. We have 16.
This is the last time.
Cats.
Live well.
Attunements. What's this? Looks like you could teleport up there somehow. I feel like this is some like lighthouse crap. Like you do like the hardest dungeon, and then like you just get teleported up there. Maybe it's like a special chest up there or something. Because it does have the light up there, similar to this one over here. Okay. I feel like my inventory's full of crap. What's this do? Adept for free? Why? Lone Wolf, Dragonfly. Eh? What the hell is that? Huh? Wait. Interesting. Isn't that... On this weapon, it's not that bad. Because you reload one at a time, right? Interesting. Interesting. What's art? Redeem? Wait, what am I using to redeem here? Oh, currency. Oh, 250. Oh. 250 currency. I don't know why it doesn't tell you how much you're spending. Bungie, like, some things are, you know, I don't know. You guys don't want to tell you anything? Okay. What do you think this is for? I mean, hit it a second, but what weapon do you think is good? I don't know what is good. I think people like the... I'm not that familiar with these weapons. The gray launcher? Maybe not. The SMG is not great, I think. Maybe it is. What's like what's the top tier? Like the pulse rifle? This one? Relentless? Or is it Prosecutor? Is this the pulse rifle? Can I see it better here? No? I can't tell what these look like. This is auto rifle, I think. This is the pulse rifle. I like the pulse rifle. I don't know what's good. Okay, let me see. What's this? Oh, it's a thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is the Thunderlord. This is the I can't speak. This is the Thunderlord chest. So if you never played before or haven't played in a while, this will bring you up to 2020. The sad thing is I got 2020 like 2 weeks ago. I actually finished getting my final piece, which I don't play that much. I could have finished a long time ago. I've just been unlucky by my limited play of this game. But yeah, I mean, here you go. The Thunderlord just gives you some loot. Aeon Soul is pretty funny, because they would probably want everybody to use it. And I guess pretty good. Okay. Now then. There's an orb back here. I want to see what this is. Like these weird pillars here. I don't know what that was. I mean, I just look the sand thing. Oh, engram here. Investigate. Cutscene? Oh, it's just the cutscene they showed in this stream.
The emissary brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers. A begrudging implement. A worn tool. Guardian, please. We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
Different trailer. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So first things first. Oh, there's another one above these as well. There's a red one, and then there's a golden one as well. So I think you probably get that on the second difficulty, and then that one on the hardest difficulty, ultimatum. So you get to the top over there. Oh, maybe. Oh, there. So this is easy. I see it now. So this is the easy one. You beat easy, you get there. You beat medium, and you beat hard. Get to the top. Okay. That makes sense. You can kind of see the rewards or something glowing over there. And there's something there, and there's something over there. Okay. Cool. And then this is just def, right? Okay, so one thing I want to test out first is how much does a Cure of the 9 give us in the exchange here? I would assume it's 250. I'm assuming it's 250 because it costs 250 to open the chest. So let's see. Okay, it converted all of them. So 16 for 520. That's just gone. I thought it'd be one at a time, but no, it is just all 16 that you can earn during the season. 13 from the seasonal challenges, all 13 weeks. You do all of them, gives you 13, and then the puzzle in week 13, the chess puzzle doing the final puzzle gives you extra 3, so you get 16 in total. That gets you 520 of the currency. You can use the currency to get adept weapons here. I think it's adept, unless I got lucky on the first one, but let me double check. Nope, it seems to be adept. I don't know if you get shiny though, or what they call it, hollow foil. It's a new terminology. This is an interesting role. I don't even know. How does it even function? Like, I mean, Withering Gaze on this? This is real life. Anyways, enough yapping. Sorry. Look, I'm not a hardcore gamer, as you might not think. You might be watching, maybe I want to go do Ultimatum, okay? Most likely not, because I'm not that well prepared. But I will probably go... I don't know. Let me think. I'm gonna read these real quick. Let's read this real quick. So, Eternity, which is the normal difficulty, what does it even do? I don't even know. It offers standard rewards, rare challengers, boost gains. So you still get the exotic drops from the triumphs. Brawn, your health is massively increased, but you do not regenerate. What? Wait. Wait. The added nether mechanic. Well, no one's gonna like this. Wait, what? Oh wait, never mind. Not nether mechanics. Well, yeah, technically, but then defending recover health. It's half and half. Does not regenerate, but defeating combatants heals you. It's half of it. That sounds interesting. I don't know if people are gonna like that. I do wonder. People don't like the nether, but it functions different. It's half of it. The Cure for it converts your currency. It converts it to the new currency. So the Cure of the 9, it gives you this thing. Nonary manifolds. It gives you this currency. It just converts it over. And it uses currency at the chest, not the one next to her, the one on the right side. And then that gives you a guaranteed adept weapon from the dungeons. 250 currency. I don't know if I said that already, but yeah. Not the shiny version. I don't know if it can't. Maybe you get lucky. It might be shiny. I don't know what the odds are, but probably not. I feel like I think the shiny weapons or the hollow foil weapons are reserved for probably just the hardest difficulty, I would assume. Got an Umbro Engram still. Real. So it's one of those things where, like, it's not possible anymore, and it's like you just gotta keep some things, Like, I'm not a big grinder in this game, so I'm fine just losing a slot of of my engrams basically. So I don't really care that much. You know what I mean? But I just have not. It never removed it. You don't have to redeem it. Just at this point, I'm just trolling myself. You know what I mean? I am just trolling myself. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Let me read this. 10 Umbros on each character. Yeah, I don't know if we could do anything of those, but yeah. We'll see. The No Land Beyond. I never played D1, so I'm sure people would be excited to spend $100 for this. Unless you wait. I don't actually. I would assume you could. Obviously, you unlock it during the expansion, but I'm gonna spend a pretty penny though about this right now. So there's that. Anyways, let me read these things here. Take your money. I mean, it's a whole year of content. And I mean, if you do plan to play the game a lot, I mean, I'm sure you can get your value. Always, as always. I mean, you get a bunch of. I mean, look, if you are you a Star Wars fan? I mean, look, you do get this unlocked. If you buy the Ultimate Edition, you get the, you know, you be General Grievous on Hunter, or you could be Darth Vader on Titan. I don't know. Up to you. I wish I could see them again on full image. But I cannot. So I'm getting very distracted. What the hell is this? Anyways. Okay, I'm still reading the modifiers real quick. So we got Brawn, Shocker. Yikes. Shudder Foes. Okay. And Ultimatum. Let me look. Oh, not swap. No swap. Okay. Ultimatum mode. Most challenging. Complete an encounter with fewer deaths grants better rewards. Also awards adept weapons. Ultimatum from the 9. Activity set to fixed difficulty. Scorch Earth. Yes. More health. Hard to stun. No champions, which seems okay. And then it says offer increased rewards. The only source for that weapon only source of adept dungeon weapons, which is half true. I mean, yes, you'll get them from there, but then also you can just farm the currency and get adept weapons. Like, am I crazy? Like, I don't think, is it that hard to get the currency? Because you get the currency from
I judge your actions.
counties. How much is it? 35 per day. And yeah, I mean, you can farm these 15. I mean, you do 10 of these is 150. Then you do another 10, 300. So do 20 additional bounties. Get 300 currency. I don't know how hard they are. I didn't really check, to be honest with you. No, you just go solo and just do them all, man. Well, this one, dual dungeon. Just always remove it though. I mean, am I crazy? Am I crazy that I might have been lucky? Like, I don't think so. Oh shoot! I had just been lucky the entire time. No way! No way! What? Okay, so I've been wrong. Okay, that doesn't give you a guarantee to that weapon. I've just been somehow lucky twice. Okay. Huh. Well, at least I know it gives you that weapon. Imagine walking to that chest. Oh, maybe it could be two per week. Unless I'm gonna be wrong again. No, I'm gonna try again. Okay, why does it give me long arms? Like, it's like, cause it's the dungeon? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, I see. Ah. Cause it's the dungeon right now? Dungeon. I got the text, where, wait. It's right here. Okay, I thought they were separated per dungeon, but they're actually mixed. For some reason, they're mixed together. I thought they'd be like at least separated. Are they separated? Are they? No, this is prophecy gun. Am I wrong? They're not separated. So I'm a bit confused when I look at them. Anyways, enough of that. So I'm gonna do explore. Guy, please don't make fun of me, guys. But I wanna go and explore, guys. I'm kidding. I don't know. What should I do? I know how to do the dungeon, but I don't like. I want to just try out explore. You know, I want to see how it is. I wanna see how explorer is. I'm very curious. I might do another one. I might do one later, after, but I just want to see how it is on explorer. It is my curiosity. I could do a solo too, but my curiosity is of this explorer mode. I just want to see what it gives you. I want to see how easy it is. You know, I just want to see. I just want to see it. I want to see how easy they made the dungeon. I'm just curious. That's all I am, to be honest with you. I will try Eternity after, but my DPS is not set up for second boss.
Tells me that a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory bunker. If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data away from us. It would be catastrophic.
Catastrophic. Yo, put this on. Sure makes it look hard. Wait, what the hell? Did I just join in somebody in progress? What the hell? Okay. My computer decided to crash. Or not even crash. It restarted my entire computer. I don't know what caused that. I don't know. Obviously, wouldn't be an error. Obviously, because it just full restarted my computer. So that's cool. So I'm starting up the game right now. But I'm not entirely sure why that happens. Sometimes it happens. It wasn't a power out because it didn't turn off the lights. It could just be I don't know, a short. My drivers are not the new drivers that is bugging out their RTX cards. I'm not sure how to really how do you say this? Diagnose the problem for the most part. It wasn't like it wasn't a full crash. Oh, computer, it wasn't a power out because the computer did not turn off, right? But also it was just restarted. Computer just restarted basically without anything else. I don't know. As soon as I went to the dungeon, it just booped itself. Let me open up my stream again. YouTube. It's not a new thing. It hasn't happened before. But I don't know. Anyways, we'll try. Unless the game crashes me, which I wouldn't be like a full crash on the computer. I'd be surprised. It's been a while since that's ever happened. Computer is old though. It's getting old. I mean, I am streaming this, which is using extra GPU power, and then it's also in 2K quality as well on a 2K monitor.
An old acquaintance among the hidden tells me that a Seraph complex recently.
If it crashes again, then I know what the
collapse.
problem is. Obviously, at that
Shortly
point.
thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory bunker. If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data away from us. It would be catastrophic.
Let's see if I don't crash again, my whole computer, because as soon as I walked over here, I just died. I don't want to jinx it I don't want to jinx it anymore, guys.
You've landed at the source of the complex's AUG supply. Centuries in Martian rust have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is
So right now, like I said earlier, I want to see Explorer mode and see what it gives you, what the rewards are, how easy it is. I know it's going to be easy, but I could solo it, but I just want to see it. You know, I want to see it, get some information, and I'll do Eternity after difficulty with some random people in the Fire Team Finder, obviously. I'm just curious to see how it's gonna go. Classic. Is that like, isn't there an RNG thing with that thing? Hang on. Since my computer restarted, I got to double check something real quick. Okay, here we go. I turn on some settings here. Now I forget. I mean, I'm not an avid dungeon guy, so I always don't really remember where these are. But I mean, the game is gonna tell me though, so it's fine, I guess. There we go. Like I'm ruining. I feel like you think I'm ruining the experience. Oh god, I think about it now. I think I'm ruining the experience if I'm doing it correctly. You think so, guys? Maybe I should do this solo. Oh, somebody else did it really fast. Let's do the one over here. Oh, this guy. Okay, well, this guy is ruining the experience too, because he knows. I mean, he's doing this Disciple Slayer. Right? This guy knows what he's doing. Never mind then. I ain't ruining no experience. This other guy's speedrunning.
They're a fanatical sect of programming devoted to the darkness, or rather,
wait.
the witness.
We getting a reward? What? What's that left? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Oh, we out of there. We out of there. No. I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Does it actually say that though? Does not count. Rewards are reduced. So you can't farm the first one. You do. It's probably just like an encounter. It's fine. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. Could have kept going. Second encounter. You get a loot drop, right? You do get a loot drop, right? I'm pretty sure. On the first thing. It's not an encounter though, is it? I thought you did. I thought you did. I thought you get loot on the first one. I'm pretty sure you do. I remember getting loot on the first one. Oh, I'm wrong. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's try Eternity, to be honest with you. Change my title. Eternity. What's up? Spire. How much ammo does No Land have when you spawn? Is it the same in PvP? I haven't checked, haven't used it yet, but magazine says 8 on here. I can go and check some destination. Let's go to EDZ, I guess. And then I could just go into a private match, I guess. I would assume it would just be 1 for PvP. Eight in the mag, 37 in the magazine, which sounds like a lot for sniper rifle. Oh my god, the zoom is crazy. Okay, my kill's being stolen. Bro, how do I aim this thing? Oh my god. What the hell? This thing is wonky as hell. Am I aim that bad? Ain't no way. What the hell? Turn around, please. Let me see your eyeball. Why won't you turn around again? Oh. Okay, this guy's weird. You know what? Okay, we're just gonna go to private match. Bro, I don't know how to play this gun. I don't know how to do it. Jeez. That is something else. Bro. It's the same idea of when the enemy is not looking at you, you try to hit them, you can't hit them, man. They weren't looking at me, so I couldn't hit them from the side. Same thing with PvP, surely, right?
Control.
Is that new? I'm ready to click on that. It's been a while. It's funny it takes so long to load for a match. It's like real. It's like literally real of real when I'm in a public match.
And defend, Guardians.
So, yeah, just one. It is just a one shot, one kill. It does the cock as well, even though there's no ammo in it. That's crazy. It didn't do it that time though. Okay. Anyways. It does seem like a PvP sniper rifle for sure. PvP at least. Yeah, I mean, I never liked the nerf. I don't play PvP that much, but I'm sure people, I don't know. The special changes always feels weird to me. I always like having 2 shots. I'm not sure. I'm going Crucible. No, because I want to just want to go. Not here to play Crucible. I'm here to do this dungeon here. Yeah, I know that. No, I know it's from D1. I never played D1. I just know it's from D1. That's what they said in the stream. I never don't know what the origins are from the gun. I'm sure we're excited to see it. I know that for a fact. But it's a special weapon, so I don't. There wasn't special weapons because that didn't exist right until later, or I don't know when they added it, or there was a PvP sniper. Let's see. Play shooting game. What do you mean? You want me to like use it in PvE? We can go, I don't know, somewhere. I don't know. I missed like every single shot when I was playing with this gun. I'm not going to Crucible with it. Cause like, I don't know, like the perks make it PvE. I don't know what else to say. Of like getting headshots gives it more weapon, gives it just more damage. It's like a boss killer. Not boss killer, but it's supposed to like keep hitting the headshots and then you increase damage to it. And then they'll increase ammo reserves. The best and most favorite weapon? I see. Yeah, I'm unaware of a lot of the D1 stuff because I never really. I have no ammo. I messed up. I messed up. Where is it? Okay. What are the odds that we spawn into the EDZ and there is no public events? That's crazy. Just spawn ourselves one. 30? Is that a lot for picking up energy? Dungeon? What the? It's so difficult to use. I'm having a hard time using this weapon. Am I crazy? I'm just bad at the game. Like, I'm having a hard time using this weapon. The zoom is like, it's so much zoom. I know it's a sniper rifle, but am I just bad at this game? Like, it's so weird to use. I get used to it, obviously, but I'm not used to this. What? Maybe. There's no crosshair too. That makes it a little bit. Forget there's no crosshair on snipers. It makes it weird. It's weird because there's no crosshair, and then you think because there's no scope. Well, it's iron sights, and then it makes it feel like it's a primary weapon. But then there's no actual crosshair. Or no, thing. I miss. So it stacks to Master 7 X7. Oh, so is it a stacking buff that keeps going up until I die? Oh. Wait, it's until I was a wielder's defeat, so until I die. I wonder how high it goes though. Maybe just 7. 7 makes sense technically because Bungie's favorite number. So as long as you don't die, you can keep stacking. Where's the public event flag? Am I blind? Wait. Bro, is this game bugged? Those 8. 9. 10. Nope. 11. I don't know. I want to do a dungeon for sure. I'm always indecisive to fight the decisive. I don't know. Oh, I can't speak right now. When it comes to picking people to play with. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out this damage that keeps going up. A flag, just wasn't around the map. Okay, gang. It just keeps going up. I don't. 20? $21? I missed. I feel like it goes. The Grandmaster. Oh, it changed the Grandmaster. It was Master. Now it turns the Grandmaster. And it's like 200k. Oh look, the barrel chain. It's now like on fire. Or not on fire, but it's all heated up. Interesting. Just kidding. I mean, damage numbers don't matter that much because this area is obviously very outdated. So I get crazy until like the shooting range comes out in a month or so. 30. Wait. Never mind. These are interesting. I feel like this is pretty good. But we gotta hit your shots though. Obviously. And not die. Oh. What the hell? Why are they not targeting me? This life's so much harder. Not spotting me yet. Just farm the silent the entire time. Keep spawning more. Nice. Okay, I'm good at this game. I killed the wrong one. Is there a limit to they can spawn? Like an infinite spawn. Just anyways. There has to be a max, right? There's no way it goes infinite, right? Because I feel like it's to break the game, surely. And I don't have the catalyst yet. There's ways to spawn ammo, like. With a team, obviously. Can't get headshots. Yeah, I'm not hitting that. At 49, maybe 50. You know, I saw 50 is something a nice number. I missed that. 50. I missed that. Classic. 50. So it goes up to 51. You gonna one shot this thing? Probably yeah. Nope, I missed. No. Ooh, oh, has it not? 250. Has it not? Yeah, I guess not. It's 72. Okay. I guess there's a scale up. I see. Alright, I see it. I'm not really paying attention to the damage numbers, to be honest with you. But yeah, I see that now. So it stops. Okay. Okay. Oh, I wonder what the drop. Wonder what it was though. It might have when I got the Grandmaster. I bet when it changed to Grandmaster, it probably stopped there. I think it's like 30 or 25. I kind of forgot where it was. 20, 25. I do like the change of the gun, the way it looks, and like big flash. It's pretty cool. Anyways. Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. But it stacks up just by getting headshots, not just just kills in general, right? It's just just hits. So like, it's just gotta farm a boss, you know, and then keep on going up. All right, pretty cool. Anyways, good to know. I don't know if I'll use it. So my aim is so bad with it. I don't know if you were watching, but maybe the ornament will help me have a better iron sights, because I don't know how to use the iron sights that well. It's so wonky. I'm just like I said, I'm not good at snipers as well. but in general. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Let me continue on here. I think it was like, I don't know. I'm scared of this brawn thing. This brawn. Oh yeah, before I start, I gotta change my. I heard that the thing is OP. Um the path is OP. Like path of ambition. It does both do it. I think to be honest with you, the path of ambition one is easier to consume than shooting. I don't see the shooting one ever. These are got a damage buff. I know it did, but I'm on the wrong path right now. Or other path. I like the other one. Much more. Shiny. Not shiny. It's not shiny as in the cool looking shader, but I mean shiny as in gold and shiny. It says it right here, right? It says it's... Is it this one? Consuming Sigil Stone will clear all stacks and increase damage dealt. Right. People say it's 100% damage increase, and then it stacks as well. So if you do multiple, it just multiplies it. Is it the same thing here? No, it's not. So yeah, you want to use this one. So if you ever find an orb and you consume it, you'll get double 100% damage. Apparently. So I would recommend using that path for sure. Okay, let me go. Let's do dungeon, I guess. I'm debating to go solo, but let me think. Because I can solo Sundred Doctrine, but Sundred Doctrine is probably one of the easiest dungeons I could do. For a solo flawless Sundred Doctrine. Sundred Doctrine, I think it's like it's just to me, it's just a strike. I don't. Am I schizo? Am I schizo from saying that? That the Sundred Doctrine dungeon, it's just a strike. It's probably one of the easiest dungeons to solo. I'd be called crazy saying that. It truly is though. I done it multiple times. I don't know about soloing this dungeon though. Never done it before. I feel like doing it on stream though. I might have an easier time finding people. I'll just do that. Chill. Now, join this chill guy. I hate applications. I don't know why it was just auto join go through, you know. Wait, why is it is my resolution scuffed? What's going on here? Wait, what? Is that what the hell is that? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is the fire team finder just like just zoomed in? Oops. Is it just zoomed in for me? Like, so, how'd you guys enjoy the chess puzzle last week? I couldn't stream it. I was gonna stream it. On like, I was gonna stream it. When on reset, right? Like, I found the chessboard as soon as reset happened. I found the chessboard right away, and I was gonna go, okay, cool, let's start the stream. But my internet decided to be like, nope, no bit, your upload speed is at -1, and so you cannot stream. Like, okay, well, unfortunate. I could not stream the start of the puzzle. But when I think about it, if I think about it, if I actually streamed the puzzle, the initial puzzle, the first puzzle of like the checkmates, absolute pins on the 27 puzzles, I probably would have embarrassed myself trying to solve those. So I was like, you know what? I think not actually doing the stream. You know, I don't think I couldn't solve that puzzle, but I don't like I'm not that smart. Okay, I did some of it by myself, but I couldn't really solve most of it though. It's too hard. That was way too hard. 27 in a row and then not overuse the pieces. I'm not that chess smart. So luckily, I think my internet saved my ass for not embarrassing myself. But I wouldn't be embarrassed in my opinion. It's whatever. I don't know. But I think the puzzle was pretty cool. I think it was cool ARG for teaser, I guess. The rewards are pretty okay. Shader looks alright. That little Vex boy. The orb spawns instantly. All the strats people do. Oh, I missed everything. Failing to jump around. I'm very bad at this dungeon. I don't know where they go. I don't know where to go after that. I already forgot the tutorial, but then I forgot where to go. That's not right. What's this one? Nope. I already forgot. That's how bad I am at this game. I'll just kill these, I guess. Oh, that's Braun. I forgot. Oh boy. They don't heal. God, it's horrible. I forgot. You don't heal. There's a weird thing. This. Ooh. forget what this one is. How do you start this one? Oh, there's two of them, so. Try this one here. I forgot where this is. It's up here, right? Here? This one? There we go. Oh, that's a new thing. A Hydra. That's new.
It is unusual to see so divisive Vex outside the Black Garden. They're a fanatical sect of programming devoted to the
Terminus
darkness.
Horizon.
Or
What is
rather,
that?
the witness.
Is that a machine gun? What the hell is this, bro?
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility focused on extrasolar colonization.
Oh, I don't heal.
So divisive, have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's subminds.
Here we go. Enjoy this noise for the next 20 minutes. Unless I get one shot by some goblin harpy. Can't heal, right? Oh, I can, a little bit. Okay. This heal still works. Not fully, not impossible to heal.
Guardian down.
Oh my god. What is that? Okay, that's gonna kill me.
Up. Guardian down.
Bro. Bro. The platform, my toe hit something. It's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like having Banner of War is like just a cheat. I cheat at this point. Cheat code at this point. I just heals the entire line.
The information stored here, but could it be linked to my visions? Why else would the witness be interested in these files?
It's been so long since he said that. We fixed your visions, Osiris. Please. Please wake up. I forget where to go. It's here. My God, better.
Guardian down.
One way to reset your health. Spire yet? I'm sure we'll have done it. I just haven't been looking for them.
Guardian down.
Is he dying? Oh, his Banes. I need to turn on or how to do this part. Might put this part. Oh wait, it's the other side, right? Is there anything easy? I don't know. Gold tier depths remaining. Honestly, it's been so long since I've done this dungeon. I think it's other side, right? It's been so long. I don't remember anything. Side. It's been so long. I'll kill this guy first, I think. Okay. I'm missing artifact from. It's on. Just don't feel it. I'm not scared. Ooh. What a bad spot that could be. No drops too. That's a Hydra. Where's it going? Oh. The new Land Beyond. It is the pre-order bonus if you buy the Ultimate Edition. We have it. It's a special weapon, not a primary, so there's that. Let's go up. That's all bombs. What the hell is this?
The Vex mine remains in this terminal like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations across Seoul. This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
I forget this encounter. Full load of wolves though. I don't know how good this build will be. Redouts. Withering guys. Oops. DPS. I don't know what I have for DPS for this. Isn't like sniper good for this one? Also linear. I don't know what linear is though. Oh, Queensburg is probably pretty good. I swap to that. I refer to this one, which... What are these symbols? What are these symbols, man? Just forget. How do I do this? How do I do this part? Oh, there's like a weird thing in the middle here. Can't do that in order. Diamond first. Two diamonds. Yeah, Limited Bond, you got a pre-order Ultimate Edition, which is like $100. Pretty much. Let me swap my artifact mod. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing much. Yeah, let them do it. Anyways. Cards. Very low.
Your foe breaks, and so does their hold over the security systems. Perhaps now we can... No. No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional.
I forget how to do the boss.
Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
I kind of forgot how to do the boss, to be honest with you. I mean, they probably know how to do it. So I'm just gonna here to do DPS. Mega Brooder, the Ultimate Edition, the only one that works. I don't remember.
Guardian, what we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
Oh my god. Oh, too slow. I gotta learn his mechanics. I forgot. I did really forget how to do all this. I really forgot. Oh, I gotta land on it. That's alright. Oh my god. Huh. Start again. What are we doing here? Ow. Oh, is that they open up one by one, right? That's what. Is that how it works? Excuse me. How's this thing?
Vex's mind directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
What's DPS on this boss? I do well here. Don't remember. Somehow. Didn't open, that's why. Where's Galahorn? Plus 1, 10, 20. Doesn't heal that much, does it? This is my Sundra Doctrine build. I'm not gonna work on this. Heal Club's OP, actually. Think about it. Oh, shoot. I thought there was a hole there. Oopsie. Can't afford to die again. Where's my order? Oopsie. Looks different. 1 second. Doing dungeon help? What do you mean, like carries? I'm just doing eternity. I don't really have to remember to do this dungeon, to be honest with you. I forget how this works. I'm gonna close the door, right? I forget what DPS is. Does this work again? I forgot how this works. How does this work? Sure. Watch the video. It's been so long, man. I mean, I know they know how to do it, but I forgot. I would rather help out more. I'm just doing ad clear. Oh my god. Bull heals me, what the hell? Wait, that great anyway, bull heals me, what the?
This was a clever incision by the witness. A multi-front attack. Sabotage us, glean knowledge, and annihilate any trace of advantage. Extrasolar colonies. Ages ago, Saint and I thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe. We'd explore the universe. That time never came.
How bad did I do? Oh, doesn't even tell you.
A matter of
what the hell?
finite.
What is that? 0, 0, 0? Okay. That's just an eternity, not ultimatum. I don't think I could do ultimatum. I ain't that correct at the game to do that. So what currency we got? How much we got now? That's pretty decent for one run. It's not bad. Let's head back to let's head back here. Not here. See if anything changed. Probably not. We'll see what rolls we got. What is this? Oh, I got the cowboy hats that everybody always wants. I wonder if it's a guaranteed drug. I do wonder. They give it to you because everybody always wanted to farm for it, right? Or try to get it because they want it for to be an ornament, right? Probably not. Nope, it does. It did do that. So when we do one clear, and you can go up here. Dungeon completion rewards unavailable. Cats. Of course. Okay. So we can go up here now, but we can't get the rewards. I wonder why. Is it because we didn't get all gold tier? Because we died like a little bit. I died once at the end, and then one time, and then two more deaths, I think, at least in that one. Oh, whoa. It didn't count. Huh? Wait, what? That's why. No, oh, what the hell? Did it bug out? That's why I said 000. But then, huh? It didn't count as a completion. What the hell? Anybody else says the same thing? So this would just be a normal dress that would give us something. This is so cool. Look, I don't know why it's so cool looking. I don't know why, but. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, do I need to run the dungeon again? Guys are bugging out. It's kind of annoying. Let me see. Let me see if it's like a known issue already. Let me go to the subreddit real quick and see what people are talking about. The salt mines. The salt mines. I'm just reading. I'm reading the wrong stuff. Weird room found in the 9 hub. Oh yeah? Let me take a look at this. In the back pillar, in the pillar at the back of the right of the 9 hub, there's a portal to this room. Oh yeah? Where am I? Where? Portal. Back room. Back rooms. Whoa. How do I get there? In the pillar at the back. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Pillar in the back. Like these. Pillar in the back. Oh, like this over here. Pillar in the back. In the back like this. Like this. Huh? They look, they literally give you an image, but it doesn't show what the hell they're talking about. Pillar in the back. Am I schizo? There's no other pillars. Who the hell posted this? In the pillar at the back of the right of the 9. There is a portal to this room. What the hell are they talking about? There was like, no pillars in this game. There's all these pillars here, but I think I would notice a portal. Talking about like this thing. Did they finish Ultimatum? Is that probably what it is? Talking about this pillar. Oh, talking about that pillar. Okay. I mean they probably just finished the dungeon though, so finished the Ultimatum dungeon. That makes sense. Okay, so people are having the same issue. Okay. What the hell? Hmm? What the hell am I talking about? Hmm. Man, I love this subreddit so much. It's just so funny to read sometimes. First collectible in Spire. Your gold engrams. Ah. Okay. And which one's my build? This one? I'm tempted to gamble my money away. I think I earned enough. So inventory's full of crap. Oh yeah, I need to pick up. I need to look at these in my vaults real quick. Oh, an adept. Reparation. Okay. Before we continue, I need to update dim apparently. Let me see. It doesn't. I don't think it's available still. Oh, dim is not up yet. The API is still down. No, it's not. Okay. What weapons did I get? I got this. This. Is that all my postmaster? Let me see what I got. Let me see the rolls I've gotten today in my vaults, and then decide if they're good or bad. I'm not an expert on every single roll in the game, but hey, and we got decent rewards already. We got a lot of weapons already, and from doing this already, it's not bad. Let me see. So we got this long arm. Subsidence. People always think I'm saying it wrong. I probably am. It seems alright for a gun like this. I don't know, really it's PvP gun, is it? Or is it a PvE gun? I don't know. I think it's counterintuitive, I think, actually, think about it. I mean, it's like a boss type perk, and this is a ad clearing perk, so it could work with both, but it's a lot harder to do that, I think. So I don't know. Anyways, got this adept one. I don't really like. I don't know if this seems alright. It's disorientating as well. It's like just a bunch of all together. And we got Lone Wolf Redirection. I don't know about this one. What is this? A machine gun. Dragonfly. Another one. Those doesn't even work together. Oh, wait. Yeah. It doesn't even work together. Like, what's the point? It's just the opposite. Prison orbs and rangefinder. heavy burst. I don't know how good is attrition orb. I know how good attrition orbs is. Don't get me wrong. I've never actually used attrition orbs on a gun other than a what were they called? Area denial frame grenade launcher, because that's the only thing that seems the best to use this attrition orbs on. You just spawn like 20k orbs using that grenade launcher, and you just get like, yeah, this is easy. So I don't know how well does it function on a gun? Like, how often does it spawn orbs? No idea. We got this thing. Slide shot, bait and switch. It's just slide shot's always good on grenade launcher, but bait and switch? I don't know. Oh, a double perk. I wonder why. Not sure what would trigger. I don't know what. I'm not sure what would really make it into double perk, but thanks, I guess. Just got envious arsenal. It doesn't seem that crazy for a roll. This is a high impact frame too. What a weird design. It only has one drum barrel. Nice. Is that normal? Usually it's two Thunderlords. And then, oh, another double roll. I'm not sure how this is triggering. We can double rolls for some reason. I think it's just dungeon drops, which is nice. I feel like we just have the same rolls again. This one, yeah. Huh. I need to look at them again later. I don't really like, some of them are really bad, obviously, but not true. I'm not the best at looking for new stuff. Do I need to do a dungeon again? Like, I really don't want to right now, because I don't know if it's gonna work again or try to work. To be honest with you, and also I'm hungry. It's 3:30. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. To be honest with you, I'm grab new bounties. That's for sure. I like the shader though. I'm assuming it's oh, from earn the title. Oh man, I ain't earning this. It looks so nice though. Man. Earn the title gives you the shader. Oh man. 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 And I'm gonna finish it because I don't. Oh, gold score. You think that matters for this one too? You think? Because we didn't get a gold score, but people are stuck on this one too, though. So and then they did explore mode, so maybe not. Okay, everybody's saying the same thing. You can receive secret. In Explorer mode, you can get the shiny foil one somehow. Man, that makes no sense. Feet. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I want to go in solo. I also need food though. Where is that? Maybe I should learn the encounters before going back to it. I don't know. I mean, I understand the game. I understand the dungeon. I just don't know where the things are.
For the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory bunker. If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data away from us. It would be catastrophic.
Oh, my head.
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. The Soul Divisive have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's submines.
I'm gonna go pick up the collectible. Ooh. Bad. Where's the collectible? here, right? Hmm? I thought it was engram. Hmm? Am I dumb? With the screenshot, it shows engram. Oh, it's up there. It was up here. Ah. It's just the hip thing is such a big thing to touch.
Information stored here, but could it be linked to my visions? Why else would the witness be interested in these files? Wrong way. Hit this one. Getting Gary's? No, I don't. I don't think I'm capable of doing ultimatum. I'll be honest with you. I did Eternity already, but I don't think I'm capable of doing ultimatum. Crew. So you just gotta convert it. You talk to the emissary, the vendor, and you can just convert it to currency. Basically, that's pretty much all it is, to be honest with you. It just converts it to the new currency.
And you can use that currency to open the chest. The chest gives you a chance for a weapon from this dungeon, basically. So you can get any of the weapon drops from today or this dungeon this week, and it could drop a normal, or it could drop as an adept. I don't know if it could drop as a foil. That I don't know. Unconfirmed until somebody gets one from the chest, but at the moment it could drop normal, or it could drop adept version of buying the chests. Now I'm doing Explorer to test something out, because it's a bit scuffed right now, in my opinion. Something not being scuffed. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a bit, because like when you talk to the emissary, does she have a name? I know it's supposed to be Orin, but I don't know if it's supposed to. Is that? I think so, because it's before she does the thing in the cinematic. We can't check. It's not a map. That's right. She has two. When you don't pick up the intro quests, which are the ones here, the first watch and this one. There's actually there's a second page. So and once you claim those two quests, then it moves the real thing exchange to the first page, basically. So hang on. Try to find the second collectible. Oh, okay, it's past second. Okay, gotcha. Someone actually posted it of with weapon changes coming, what's the point of chasing the current weapons? Somebody said it. Okay.
A Vex mine remains in this terminal like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations across Seoul. This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
I don't know what the meta is on this still is. easily put it in a spot. Make sure from there. Oh, make sure this one too, though. That works too. That's a huh? Oh. It's been so long. Well, I just did the dungeon run anyways. Not that long ago, but I didn't do any of this stuff. I forgot. I don't have the weapon to do this for. Oops. Oh, wow. The damage is crazy. I think a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Or Explorer mode. Yeah, I think it would be. Where's my catalyst set? Holy moly, I'm dying. Good thing it's Explorer mode and you can actually wait. It's cool. Right? But man, I don't really know. Wait, what? What am I missing here? Did I miss something here? Whoa, what the hell? You only do it one time only? That's crazy. That's nice. But that makes it... Man, Explorer mode is something else, huh? Interesting. Die, bro. Not as repetitive, huh? Explorer mode is something else. Can I use this? Not useful. Oh, I swapped. I died. Oh, good gun though. Oh, my super. Is there huh.
Your foe breaks, and so does their hold over the security systems. Perhaps now we can... No!
Explore mode is something else.
To a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
Explore mode is interesting. I would say it does seem like it would help people not that hasn't done it before. For sure. I mean, it seems like it's like, yeah, I mean, it helps, I think. I think it helps.
Guardian, what we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora.
Where's the start? Open?
A frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
Help her. Oh my god. Was it not open last? Okay, it won't open last time. You have to look for the room. Okay, so where is this? Is it here? The second collectible? Just before your final drop down. Oh, okay, not this room. It's really further down. Gotcha. Oh. The tricky one. Should start that one first, maybe. Huh. So the secret chest down here, wherever it is, that one can give you this. Secret chest in this area. I don't know. I think there's a secret chest somewhere that I just didn't get it, but where it is? Which one is this one? I think this secret chest can give you a foil chance. I won't get anything from this. I already picked it up on the character, but that can give on explorer mode. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. Ultimatum mode. it could be that, and this mode as well. So technically, you could just farm that. So the collectible is somewhere here, apparently. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I don't know how I not noticed that the first time. It just depends on how I drop down. Okay. So get our lore. At least I know what I'm looking for. So I can do that next week. Next week, we can look for the collectibles next week on stream. So that'll be our first thing to do. Let's go in explore mode and just try to find them. I think that's what we're gonna do next week. Okay. So now that I know what they look like and now what we're looking for, we can just do that. Okay. That's gonna be a start next time we stream next week.
This mine directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
So what's the meta on this boss? When we use Galahorn, which is fine, but the other guy was using Lord of Wolves, kinda, but he wasn't really that close sometimes. So I don't think it really worked out. He probably swapped over to Galahorn. I mean, it worked because it's just, they were just power crypt, but maybe Queensbreaker works? I'm not sure. Just try. Yes. I'm not gonna do a swap. I'm not gonna do a Sundred Doctrine. Swap, use Solar subclass, then drop Well, and then swap over to Sanguine. Sanguine with Prismatic Arc subclass, so that I get the armor boost. That feels like it's super tryhard for this for no reason in Explorer mode. We could do it. I don't have no reason not to try it. I feel like it's gonna be overkill, but might as well at this point. Let's get this over with. Okay, so what do I usually do? This is my build, I think, here, and then I swap to this build after for DPS phase. Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, okay. This is the tryhard builds. Not really tryhard, it's just whatever. Okay, so what am I doing? Let me see. So we gotta get the buff, and then shoot this. Open the door, and then it wants us to shoot these. And then this. That's one current, and then that, and then we exit out, and then buttons open up. Oh my god, the buttons open up, and then this goes like that. It's slow on this. Oh. I don't really know. 80k damage each. That's not. That was not great. I mean, not that. It's not. I don't know. It's okay. But I don't know. Trying to like get my super back up. Just down there. This is explorer mode, so I'm assuming that's what they in explorer mode is different. They doesn't actually rush you in explorer mode. That's the difference. I did eternity already. I want to say you're doing explorer mode, but I'm pretty sure it's pre-order like other ones for just $1. I mean $1. I mean, you buy the whole thing. I'm pretty sure. Oh, what's a reload? Of course. Classic. Oh no. Now he's flinching because he's getting scorched. Classic. Oh, wait a minute. He is for sure much weaker after doing the second time. I feel like that the explorer mode makes it weaker. For sure, explorer mode makes him weaker second phase. There's no way, cause I did not do that much damage the first time. They gave him some sort of debuff, weakness debuff for sure. There's no way on explorer mode. I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing it out. You know what I mean? I'm just here to point it out. You know what I mean? Also trying to memorize these now. Oh my god. Just trying to memorize all this. Also, hang on. Double check something real quick. Okay. Where am I? super, but it's whatever. Forget. Oh, 2 chests.
This was a clever incision by the witness. A multi-front attack. Sabotage
It's
us,
bugs, man. It's bugs.
glean knowledge, and annihilate any trace of
It's
advantage.
why is it bug Bungie?
Extrasolar colonies. Ages ago, Saint and I
It's still
thought we'd
bugs.
leave
Obviously,
the
it's still
city
bugs, but I thought
once
maybe we
we'd
could try it
made it
again.
safe.
No.
We'd explore the universe. That time never came. A matter of finite seconds lost in the margins then. Now, there's only the want of more.
Unfortunate.
But we learned to make do, young wolf, and turn the edge of defeat into victory.
Unfortunate that it's bugged. I'll be honest with you. It's a bit unfortunate. Because it lets us not progress. I always want to just progress to get the rewards, you know, and see how it is, you know. I want to get the shiny weapons, you know. We get free shiny weapons for doing this quest here. Let's let it come back later, I guess. I don't know. It's a bit unfortunate, I'll be honest with you. It is a bit unfortunate that it is scuffed. It's also so hot. It's like, it's so hot in my room right now. It's like, I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, we got the collectibles, so I mean that's all that matters, right? Not really. So I'm not gonna finish the title. Like, how hard is ultimatum? Like, generally it's probably like GM level, I would assume. But you still have to earn gold scores in each encounter. So not even like finishing an ultimatum. You still just can't die as well during the encounter. So you gotta have like a good team. And doing that with LFG people, what are the odds? What are the odds? Not really for me. Like I said, I'm not a huge like endgame type of guy. I mean, I can do some solo dungeon stuff if I want to. That's not unexplorable, like a normal dungeon. I could do that, no big deal. But you know, when I don't know, there are sometimes I just don't go to them, you know. I'm assuming that this, I mean, I feel like it's for this for sure. Because these this quest step or this, unless you just talk back to the vendor possibly, because there's 2 steps to this quest, right? So like it's possible that it says go back to the emissary and then claim the reward, or you go to this chest and claim the reward, or this chest opens up if you get the 3 completions. But right now it's scuffed because it doesn't say that you defeated the boss because it's scuffed. So you know. Oops. And then I can only people have already been in this tower already, which I would, you know, it's pretty cool content, but sadly I'm gonna miss the content 'cause I'm not like I said, I'm not an end game type of guy, but people have been in there, I'm pretty sure, and I've seen the screenshot. I mean, I'll say it's probably spoilers though. They showed on stream. If you don't want to look at it, then sure, I'm not gonna show it on stream for the most part. I am not going to spoil it, what's inside there, because there's no point unless you go watch a different video. I'm not sure. But unless I'm wrong, I don't really know. Maybe it's like they walked behind there. I mean, I don't even go that far, can you? Oh god, Schizo doing that. No, you can't. Yeah, so yeah. It's because they probably finished it. Oh god. Shit. I am dead. People finish Ultimate that fast though. I mean, people were correct, I guess. Yes. People are correct at this game. Oh, yeah, I just like looking at this thing. It's just so cool. I think it's just so cool to look at. I don't know why. It's just very mesmerizing. I'll be honest with you. What are we paying for? That's a question. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, the story, so the campaign is paid, right? Dungeon's paid. It's part of the thing. The raid, of course. The battle pass. So the battle pass, I think this makes more sense. It makes the most sense in the logic we have right. What the hell? What? Am I seeing it? I felt like it was so close to me. Am I seeing things? I was tabbed out. I was spaced out. It's rotating, right? Anyways, so right now the way Destiny is set up with seasonal content, it's like you have the season pass, you buy a season pass, you have the seasonal content. That's it, right? You could, of course, the people who are free to play can just get the free rewards, right? Yada yada yada, but they can't play the seasonal content, right? That is like, it's kind of weird in that sense. You do a little bit of seasonal content, but not a lot for free. But they got the battle pass, yada yada yada. Anyways, season pass. But then the new update or the expansion coming out. You buy the battle pass, whatever season pass. You get the premium rewards from season pass. But the season itself, the activity story, is free. It makes more sense like that because that's just a normal season, like a battle pass. Like that's just the normal way other games do it. You you're paying extra for some extra rewards, permanent buffs for a season to have an extra edge over other people who don't buy the season, but they can still play the content that's been added to the game. They don't have the extra stuff. That makes sense, in my opinion. So it's good that the seasons are free for people, and so everybody can just join in. And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'll be honest though. I don't think the player, like, it's just to get more people to play the game, obviously, but it's also like, I don't think I saw much of an issue. I guess there's less people playing the game, but there's still a lot of people playing this. There's still a good chunk of people who are still buying the season pass, and there's a lot of people playing this season. So I think it's fine that, I don't know, I mean, that's not gonna like make them lose money or something. But what do you call it? Battle Pass. Yeah, what you're buying? You're buying the campaign. You're buying the dungeon. You're buying the raid. Did I say that? And then you're buying the Battle Pass. And that's pretty much it. Not gonna lie. That's all you're buying, really. If I was to price everything, right? Let's say if you were to buy the campaign itself, right? That's like roughly like $30, $25 for the campaign. Campaign gives you, story quests, weapons, armor, especially where it's armor as in, the set bonuses, right? And then you got exotic armor, you got exotic weapons, right? That comes with the campaign. Right. The new destination. I'm sure it's free to play, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. And then that's like $30. That's like $25, I would say, roughly. Maybe 30. I don't know. That you would pay for it. And then you buy a dungeon. Dungeon is probably about $10, I think. The key usually. I don't know how much the key is usually. It's like, is it 15? I don't know. It's like $12. I don't know what it is. Never bought it before. I just buy the annual pass. Right. You never really buy the raid because the raid usually just comes with the expand of the campaign. But if you put a value on the raid, it's like $5. Probably. I don't know. How do you value a raid? To be honest with you, I have no idea. Let's just average it. We'll just average it out to like $50, right? $50 to $60. Let's say $50 for the campaign, or for the expansion, right? 50 of everything you're buying in value. Let's say it's like $50 US. I'm not even in Canadian. I'm in Canada, but we're just gonna do US. 50 US, right? That's how much I would say you would value what you're buying, right? And then if you're buying the annual pass is $100. It's just double the same thing, really. You're buying 2 expansions for a year, so just say $100. I think that's like, sounds about right, I would say, in value. But I mean, obviously, there's a lot more to it. You know what I mean? There's a lot more to to the campaign or to the expansions. Like there's so much more I'm missing. Obviously, like they say secret exotic quests. I'm not sure that's tied to the expansion. As in, it could be a seasonal thing, which since seasonal thing is free, then the exotic quest would be free. I'm not sure. They said exotic quest, secret exotic quest. I'm not sure if it's during the expansion season. I think so. I don't know. I forgot what they said. I don't remember. I know they said exotic, secret exotic. No, I know what they said. They said there were still 4 seasons during this. So there will be a season during the expansion drop. And then there's the season after in September. It's Ash and something. I already forgot. It's familiar because it's like Iron Banner, Ash and something. Iron Ash, is what it is. So there is that. Now I've been looking at this thing. I feel like I can climb this, but there's no way, right? It's way too far. Anyways, dope. But very interesting day today. I'll be honest with you. You know, a lot happened. I wish they fix this. It's gonna be a while. Let me see what Bungie Hope says, or Bungie server status, whatever it's called now. Bungie server status. Nope. Okay, then who would say something? Would it be Destiny the game or Destiny the team? Let me see. Who would tweet out Destiny 2 the game? Team, maybe? 34 minutes. There we go. We're investigating an issue, defeating Perseus. Primordial Ruin in the Spire Watcher, not counting toward the first watch and arm quests. Yeah, you know, a bit unfortunate. Well, at least they acknowledged the bug, so I mean, vault space. Vault space is not changing Edge of Fates, but we have additional vault space. We do have features planned for Renegades. Yo, I gotta wait till December. I don't got no space for next update for expansion. Yeah, I mean, I can see the complaints of like when they were the vid doc. They talked about all this, they showed all this stuff, but they didn't explain anything. And I see what DMG said about how it would have took the vid doc would be too long to explain everything. But like, there's so much questions that needs to be answered. They show all this stuff, but then like, I think that's the issue. I mean, all the issues, people like with pre-ordering stuff, people who don't have the money to spend stuff. It's like people don't want to buy stuff if they don't show everything, but they're not gonna show everything because that's how how this game functions. Not showing anything is what makes the game something better, I guess. It's yeah. I wouldn't spend all the currency on the chests. Because the chest, it can give adepts, of course. But it seems to be only dropping the dungeon, the current dungeon weapons for the most part. So I wouldn't I would save up, I guess, a little bit. If you, depending on if you want a weapon, you can't. I mean, you can maybe I don't actually try tuning. The tuning, it's weird because I don't know what you can attune. You can attune any weapon, but it doesn't matter if the dungeon's not currently active. Right, so like but I don't really like the weapons anyways. Another, wait, I got more orbs here now. These weren't here before, right? What the hell are these? I remember was I not looking at these before? Or, oh, it's my collectibles. Ah, yes, that's right. Investigate. Do both of them. Wonder, what do you think it is? You think it's, do you think this is dialogue? Let me see. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Well, no voice line. No voice. But, okay, so the issue of that, even if it's because of the strike, the issue of that, I do have the setting that tells me who is talking, but it's a unnamed character. Also, that's moving. It's freaky. So these collectibles all have cutscenes. How do I know which one is the right one to go on first? I feel like there was like something hidden with this. I mean, those are the symbols at the end. I'm sure someone's gonna compile all the symbols once we get all the collectibles for all the areas. But I wish there was a voice though. Oh, sniper, I'm not gonna. Anyways, okay, that's interesting. So cutscenes. I feel like someone's gonna like piece together all the cutscenes in order. Maybe I might have bugged. I feel like it should be the emissary talking. Maybe I don't know. Well, she talked in the first one, so she does have voice lines, but I haven't scuffed or something. What is even her name?
Confront your
Emissary.
fate.
Yeah, I'm saying it correctly. I know her like actual name, but oh boy. Okay, well. Oh, I'm probably head off pretty soon. It's 4:30. I gotta get some get some food. So there's that. I'm hungry. Oh, oh, hang on. We got a juicy post right here on the salt mines of the subreddit. It's a posted 6 minutes ago, and the title is, I think most people here need to play more games. Whoa, hang on a second. Is this a controversial take on this subreddit? Hang on a second. Let me take a look real quick on this post real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Let me read what it says. Da, 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 da. Okay, I see. All they're saying is that take a break and come back. Wow, crazy. Why can you wait? You can summon your vehicle here, but why? Wait, what? What? That's why. This is schizo. What the hell? What the hell? Why can you spawn your vehicle here? Touch this wall. Okay. Too bad you can't go up. I'm out of energy. Oh. Is this you think this is solid? I mean, catch cap if I can touch it or not. There's no way, right? Okay, there it's not. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Could you imagine though? We keep spawning one over and over again. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, of course, but. Use the skimmer to fly to the big tower within the pit. There's a portal. How do you get there? Use the skimmer to fly to the big tower within the pit. From the bottom? Maybe we'll get up here. How do you do it? How do you go activate the portal? Is it like behind it? No. Can I go inside there? Is that what we were doing? How difficult to get there. Yeah. I ain't no skimmer god. Just gonna go get higher maybe. Let's see. Oh, that's what they mean. Inside here? Whoa. This feels like you're supposed... Oh, I see. You're supposed to be up there and then you go down here. Ah. Worse. Oh, look, a wheel button. It's a button in the wheel. It's the wheel button. Horse. We do like our horse. Why is it solid here? Wait, what? It's all solid here. That's weird. Is it invisible chest or something? No? Okay, it's just invisible wall. It's like malfeasance sometimes. Cause like it's like cut up at the you know what? Never mind. It's crazy. What if I press approach? Excuse me. Oh, it's a vendor. Oh, it's the same vendor. Oh, that's weird. Oh. That's weird. Interesting.
Endings mark new beginnings.
Huh.
Be relentless.
Man, she is powerful, man. I one-shot the Guardian. I mean, you're not supposed to be here. It's kind of cool, though. I wonder what this is. I wonder... So there is a bunch of... well, there's weapons are all here, but you can't attune to them. And there's a bunch of podiums here. Now I'm trying to wonder what this means in terms of if you did it legit or if you're doing ultimatum. I mean, there's 9 encounters in total, but then there's more than 9 obviously here. Right, so what does each podium mean? It looks like it's 2 podiums per weapon. That's what that looks like. So it's some sort of choice that you can do. Maybe you can choose a perk. Focus a perk. Possibly. It's two per weapon. Now it makes sense. And maybe it's some sort of choice between each one. I wonder. What would you do in this case? Like what would be a choice? I'm trying to think. What would it be? I don't know. Hang on, we got a new, we got a post in 56 minutes ago to ask the question to the subreddit. A very good question, guys. A question that's not even it's not even a satire question. It doesn't have any the tag for it. The question that says, should I quit? Now, I'm gonna read it. It's some random throwaway. Let's see. Okay. Well, now in context, this is not. Now when I read the post, it's not in context of saying Destiny 2 is bad, which is worst case scenario, you would think that would usually be the post. You know what I mean? But it's actually just more of a finance issue. Okay. But you know, when you read those titles, it's like, how about we, you know. Worst case scenario, you know, like what the hell is he talking about? Remember right now, I'm in the pillar. So you just use your skimmer, or not skimmer, yeah, your skimmer, and you just fly across into the pillar, or the pillar in the back, because so there's nothing to do in this area yet, but my assumption is that you're supposed to get gold, what do you even call it? Gold completion on ultimatum, I think. Gold tier, I guess that's the best way to get it. Gold tier on ultimatum, in a dungeon, and that will spawn you onto the gold platform at the very top of the pillar. And top of the pillar, probably a chest up there, but also the pillar, you can go inside of it, and it'll drop you from the top all the way to the bottom, and it teleports you here, right? That's where you can go. But for some reason, Bungie, they will disable this eventually, because people are not supposed to be here. You can spawn your sparrow or your vehicle in that social space for some odd reason. And since we have skimmers, we just fly across the map and also for aesthetic reason, the pillar is sliced up. It's sliced up in a way where it's the size of the Guardian, so you can just, or a little bit bigger, so you can just walk, so you can just fly to the one of the sliced areas, and you could just walk inside of it and then jump in the hole itself. There's many ways to fix the issue. I mean, if they want to keep the sparrows, you just have a kill block. I mean, not really. You just have it where it just maybe pushes you away or something. I don't know. Like, but most likely you just want to disable vehicles in the social place. It seems. All I'm doing is just trying to figure out what the logic is for these platforms, or what they're supposed to be for these weapons. Like there's 2 platforms for each weapon. I'm just wondering, what are you choosing? Maybe I don't know. That seems a bit weird. I feel like one is a circle, and the horse loves the wheel, so it was one big wheel. Okay, the wheel button's over there, but it's not actually connected to this over here. Right. But let's, if I had to guess, I feel like you're choosing perks, not an attunement. Not an attunement though. Maybe you get one choice of like, I want this perk, or maybe it's. I feel like it's a. If it feels like if I was gonna say, if I say this out loud, it sounds stupid. I sound stupid. It feels like it could be like a RNG choice of like like a guaranteed perk you choose from, and then you pick the one, and then it just feels like a bad idea. It feels like it's just a horrible idea. When I say it out loud, it sounds stupid, but it feels like it's so stupid that they could do that. I'll be honest with you. Like, what I mean by that is, like, you spawn in here, there'll be a bunch of symbols on all these podiums for 2 perks. One perk from each column that's randomly shown here, and it's when you pick that perk, it puts it on the gun and gives it to you, but you don't get one choice, maybe, I don't know. And then, but it's all random, so like but then you have one choice, so then you may have you look around, okay, well, this perk right here is a god roll perk, or one part of it is, okay, I'll pick this one, you know. But I sound crazy saying that, and I don't think that's if that's true, I don't know what to say at that point. Anyways, I'm gonna head off. It's like 30 degrees in my room right now. I don't know what the plan is for keep streaming this content, as in, like, am I gonna come back during this week and do more dungeons? No idea. I have no idea what the plans are for that. I'll try to come back next Tuesday and see the next dungeon, I guess. I'm not a big fan of Ghost of the Deep, but I know for a fact that's going to be the next one. If it's Prophecy, I'll probably have more fun doing that solo. But yeah, I think I'll have to see how that goes next week. But yeah, so that is at least some sort of plan. We'll see. But yeah, hopefully everyone enjoy hanging around, watching a little bit and watch the reaction. I don't know. It's bad. I don't react that much, anyways. But Star Wars, haha, yay! Who loves that? Anyways, I'm head off. Hopefully you guys enjoy, and I'll be around for anything else. I'm gonna miss marathon, maybe. Anyways, time to go get some food, I guess.